Looks like everybody's in the right spot. Alrighty.
Fun times.
All right.
Mostly like cantina chicken stuff.
The cantina stuff is actually pretty good.
I fucking love the cantina chicken.
My favorite, ultimate favorite from Taco Bell is the chicken quesadilla. I just love it.
I always love their beefy Frito burritos until they changed the recipe.
I love. I really enjoy their breakfast crunch wraps.
Those are pretty good too. If I were to, if I were to say my favorite thing would probably be the Crunchwrap Supreme as well, actually. But it needs to be done with steak, not beef.
All right. So we're back. We're gonna go ahead and jump into it. Unexpected power outage there. Anyway.
The gremlins got to it.
Nah, that wasn't the cat. It just stopped.
What's me?
Because there was no cat there. That's I suppose so.
Right.
Okay. Oh, no cold open?
I said quiet,
Oh,
and
sorry.
you keep on talking.
I didn't hear you. I apologize.
So, going to get into tonight's session. And currently, you guys are seated and having dinner with the Lord of Dread in his realm. And yeah, let's see. And with that, one of his servants comes in and walks to him and hands him an envelope, and he opens up and reads from it. He opens the envelope and he reads it, examining the letter, and he looks over at each of you, and he just kind of folds back up and tucks it into his pocket. The business that we have will have to wait until tomorrow. I have matters to attend to tonight, so you will be staying the night within my castle. But tomorrow you will be able to take care of the things that you need to take care of. Please try to
Understood.
avoid roaming the halls while you're a guest here, for your own safety. And he stands up and bows gently and then heads for the double doors, leaving you alone in this room. Just the sound of rain outside.
Well, this is weird. Like, since this thing is in this being's domain, like, we can't even, like, talk about, like, our plans or anything. Especially not in this domicile, I would presume. Who knows what information can be obtained. So, any ideas on how we can further plan, or are we just going to wing it?
He's really not wrong. We kind of do operate on the premise of random bullshit go.
That's all well and good, but I think sticking with the same plan over and over again is not going to be the best solution. Yeah. So just wing it. Just march in and start shooting, huh? Not
I
every time.
I will say that I think that we really should actually come up with something this time.
Yeah,
We're
but how do we do that?
not.
But how do we do that without, you know, anybody hearing our plan? And is this already too much?
As you guys begin to plot, you hear what you would assume is the sounds of rain. Cayenne, you pick it up first before anyone else. It's the sound of someone disguising their footsteps to the sound of rain. And you can do a nature on top of that.
I got 25.
Holy shit.
Mm,
Cayenne's like, who goes there?
Nice.
So as you motion for everybody to stop talking, you kind of look around the room, standing up from the table, and you watch at the head of the table where Victor was sitting, a short little Nikolai-sized cloak figure walk out with a scraggly mouse tail. And he throws back his cloak, and he's like, he holds up a little candelabra that's his size, and he's like, ah, not permanence within the shithole. I'll be taking you to your room. And you can see this mouse that is just like, kind of looks almost like he went through an oil slick and has an eye patch on and kind of like a bit of a messy mohawk going on. And he motions for you to follow and heads for the double doors. He looks over at you, Scabbard, specifically, and he's like, huh. You're, I'm assuming, is our long-term resident.
Yes. That would
Huh.
be correct.
Well, I guess I will be looking after you for a while. Come along.
That's crazy. Okay.
And he continues to.
No.
And this pint-sized little figure heads you back through the double doors to the main entry area up along the spiraling stairs to one of the floors. It's almost kind of dizzying going up these floors as it almost seems like a labyrinth. And leads you down this long hallway with peeling wood and wallpaper and long settled candles that have long gone out, worn carpets and blood splatters among them, oil, other things. And takes you down the hall to the very, very end of it and motions to a door. The one on the very end of the hall to your right is, he motions to you, Cayenne, that would be your room. The one across from it would be Mongo's. The one next to Cayenne's would be Flies, and then the other one would, you would assume would be Scabbard's for now.
Well, I
And he
definitely.
motions.
Oh, go ahead.
Go.
I was just gonna say, I guess I'd get ready to go to my room.
Yep.
Cautiously entering my own. There's some fuckery afoot here.
And as each of you goes into the room, the rain outside pitter patters. Then you hear him as you guys each close one of your doors to the hallway. Be sure to stay within your room. There is a servant's bell that you can ring if you need anything.
So we just ask for something and you'll show up?
He turns over. He started walking down the hall and comes back to you. Of course, you pompous little noble shit. I have been charged to look after you. If you need something, I won't be far. Now get in your room so you don't die.
Thank you.
Good. Fuck off. And he starts heading down the hall.
Oh god, this character, you're doing a good job.
And your rooms look like they have been long abandoned. The blankets and sheets and such are a bit dirty, but tolerable. The smell of a bit of a must in the air from things long settled. And as each of you walks further into the room, the candelabras burst to life with vibrant purple glow, illuminating the rooms.
Alrighty. So we then each assigned our own rooms. Okay. I don't know, look to see if there's any books or anything.
Investigation.
Doo-doo-doo-doo. 13.
No real books to be found, as this is a guest room. But you do find a portrait of Victor to always remind you of where you're at.
Alrighty. Guess for now, Nikolai will just, as you said, the room is a little bit musty and dusty and dirty. Probably we'll spend a little bit of time at least for the area of the bed that he'll be using. Just try to use prestidigitation to clean it off. And then sit down and pull out his little puzzle box and just work on it.
What about you, Cayenne?
I'm just gonna look around the room to see if I see anything interesting, like artistry wise, outside of imagery of Victor. Like more so other types of paintings, like if it's of the landscape or anything nature related within this realm.
Yeah. Do an investigation yourself.
I got a 19.
Jeez, high roller over there tonight.
For now, that's bound to change.
You begin walking around the room, investigating it, and you see a vanity area, and you can see that there's a mirror there, one of those three-way split mirrors, the fancy ones, and you examine the cobwebs among it and see that it has been touched in years. You see a hand mirror sitting there that is made of some sort of metal. You're not familiar with it. It's definitely not iron. And it kind of curves down into one of those ornate animal designs, and you can see that it's some sort of stallion.
pretty.
And there are a few pictures of the mountains of the realm of dread that are on the wall, covered in cobwebs. You kind of probably just kind of give a small glare because the one picture of Victor in this room is pristine.
Yeah.
Oh, there's a sweetie cat. What about you, Scabbard?
Well, first thing I'm gonna do is take a look around in the room.
Investigation, my dude.
25.
You begin looking around the room, and it kind of suits your size. And you walk to the bed, and you look at the bed, kind of putting your hand on it, feeling how comfy it is. Definitely noble quality. And you turn around from the bed, and there is a floor-to-ceiling portrait of Victor staring at the bed. Almost like Vigo from Ghostbusters 2.
Well, that's not a bit creepy. Let's examine this portrait closer. I want to make sure there ain't no, like, stray wandering eyes looking around. You know what I mean?
Yep. As you approach the portrait, I need you to make a will save at disadvantage.
Oh, will save at disadvantage, but normally I have advantage. It's just a regular will then, huh? Okay.
Yep.
Oh, you flip-flopped. That's fine. It's still pretty good. That's going to be 17. And then
17.
19. So modify 20 with the +3 that I have.
So as you approach this portrait, you look up at it and you make eye contact with it. You can almost feeling it repressing your paladin abilities even further, almost crushing you. And you take a step back, and you just kind of feel that shudder along your back of like, oh.
Oh, I'm not a fan of that. All right. Well, let's see if this works. And I focus and attempt to cast message to the rest of the family. Let them know, hey, stay away from the portraits.
Stay away from the portraits.
Especially you, Cayenne. Seems to have some sort of profound effect against the divine.
And what about you, Mongo? Are you just climbing in the bed and doing the cat thing and going to sleep? Yeah. Typical cat behavior. Slide a paw. What was your tinkering? Natural 20? Whatchamacallit? Nikolai, as you're working on this puzzle box, you find a little section that clicks, and as you slide it open, there is a piece of paper in it. Like a hidden compartment. Yeah. You examine this piece of paper and you look over it, and it's your mom's recipe for biscuits and gravy. And there's a add-on section to include mint catnip.
Cool. Yeah, we got my recipe book and you're made it. It's gotta be. It's like I did there. Work on this. It's just a recipe. Let's study the recipe.
Okay.
See if I can have anything like, as strict as Ray agrees. Because like it's just a recipe. Why would see special?
You need to key up. You're not keying up.
Okay, so it's just a recipe so far. Was gonna put it in my recipe book, but then I was like, this is a more special device than like. There's got to be something behind the reason why the recipe is in here. So Nikolai is gonna study the recipe. That's what he's going to probably do for the rest of the night. Maybe there's some encoded message or something in there, much along the lines of what Reyes did in her notes to Nikolai while she was on her mission. So yeah, that's what Nikolai's doing. $23. Okay. Yeah. All right. Put it back in its spot in the device and work on it. Work on trying to solve it until he passes out.
Ah, I did it to myself. I guess the rest of you are hitting the bed as well.
Of course.
Mm-hmm.
Every once in a while, throughout the night,
Really, Cap?
you hear something bump along the halls or the windows, scratching at them, or something moving in the ceiling or walls. It wakes you up from your sleep. However, able to get back to sleep fairly easily as your newfound escort has ensured your safety, as well as Victor. Cayenne, in the middle of the night, you kind of stir awake in your divine nature of like, and do a religion, or you can use your godly abilities.
I got an 11.
You just lay there listening to the thunder and the rain outside and the howls of the wind that almost sound like wolves or perhaps ghosts or spirits. And the bed itself is comfy, but not not the comfort that you want. It's almost kind of a surreal, magical type of comfort.
Mm-hmm.
And then it just kind of clicks a little bit. You realize possibly one of the reasons why Victor is actually interested in Scabbard is because of his innocence. Of all of you in the party, the one that probably has the most innocence and such would be Scabbard.
I call bullshit on that one.
Yeah, she's a god. She sees more than you do. The divine innocence.
The divine virgin.
Ah, hilarity.
Oh, oh no.
Nothing is
someone
sacred.
wants someone wants a sacred booty.
Also,
Ah,
deflowers his divinity.
Oh Lord.
and really gonna open up those divine gates.
No. How about no?
I believe I believe this is basement number 1.
In basement number 1, we have lumber supplies.
No.
So the morning comes and goes. Kind of a strange experience for you as you guys sleep through the night and most of the morning into the afternoon. And there's a knock on your door that you hear outside of the door. It's your familiar little guide saying, "Rise and shine, noble assholes. Time to go do your work. Well, first you've been given breakfast. You'll join master for breakfast." And he just kind of waits outside the door as each of you go through your quick morning routine. The most horrible wake-up call for you, Mongo, as you're used to waking up on your own terms most of the time.
Yeah, you can't get much closer to hell.
But each of you are able to go through your morning routine, eventually finding yourself within the hallway. The rain coming to a stop, however, the cold chill of the wind can be felt through the window. And your little companion, he is standing, and he just kind of looks over and he's like, "Yep, you're a bunch of fucking nobles. I've been waiting for a while. Come on." And he just kind of walks ahead of you guys. I can already tell Cayenne does not like this guy.
Lead the way. Where are you from, by the way?
He looks over his shoulder.
I've only met a few other mouse skin.
Don't matter.
Don't matter.
It don't matter. I live here now.
Okay.
And he guides you back down the stairs into that dining hall where the table is now smitten with breakfast and lunch things, practically overflowing. And Victor is in his usual seat. Eat, and then we shall take care of the business. Forgive me for last night's interruption.
What was the word I was thinking of? I forgot the phrase to say forgiven, but not use the word forgiven. No problems, no issues, yeah. I sit down at the end of the table, directly adjacent or next to the Lord of the Manor, and grab something to eat.
Do you get some food in you, Mongo? What about you,
Cayenne
Scav?
is getting. Yeah,
Yeah, I heard
Cayenne's
Cayenne
getting
is eating.
pastries.
Oh, there are plenty of pastries, and they're all local from this area, so they're rather hearty pastries. Dense dough with, very like potatoy meat, lots of really mountainous herbs like rosemary and such. Things that will keep you full for a good while.
Good.
And there are also sweet pastries as well, such as cinnamon rolls and raisin bread and sort of stuff. Good stuff.
All right.
My lord, if I may inquire, will your little mousekin servant be joining us to work on this issue of yours?
No, he won't be. He is simply a guide for you and a protector of yours while you are roaming about my castle.
Okay. Thank you.
Ken, you can do a nature.
$11.
11. You kind of, as you're eating the pastries and you're enjoying them, you look at the mouse folk again, and you can definitely tell that they're in inquiry to what Nikolai had asked earlier, that they seem almost fey-like.
I don't like that.
But the meal goes by quietly, and as you guys eat your breakfast, regaining Hero's Feast once again before heading off to deal with this combat situation.
Well, that's good.
And as the meal comes to a close, you each kind of like finish your plate, and Victor stands up fully, and he adjusts his jacket and he adjusts his vest and other things that make him beautiful, and motions and starts to guide you guys off to the ballroom, taking a lead, and your little mouse stays behind in the hall. But you're led down a marble hallway that has the beautiful candle holders and chandeliers, and your footprints leaving clean spots along the marble floor, as it hasn't been attended to in a very long time. Victor not leaving any footprints at all as he guides you, eventually coming to the double doors of the ballroom. And he pauses before he opens the door, and he's like, I will deal with my part of the bargain, and then you deal with your part of the bargain. And he just, before any of you can say ready, he pushes open the doors to the ballroom. And for a moment he is standing there, and then you just see him disappear and the entire room go black, and all you see are brief flashes of swords being drawn and impacting other swords, and you hear laughter as you hear what appears to be wild dogs, and then screaming from various directions in the ballroom as people are being ripped asunder and torn to shreds by unseen killers. And then the darkness just kind of seeps out of the room, almost like a fog rolling across your feet, sending chills along you. The sheer presence and power of Victor on display. And how are you guys responding to this?
Tying the bandana around the wrist.
And
Well,
just kind of like, well, so all we have to do is the one thing. All right.
And after a few moments and the sounds die down, you can see almost like a stage being set as the darkness falls like drapes. And you get a brief glimpse as some of the shadows in the room are in the shape of like these massive hounds. And they kind of slink back like liquid into the shadows, dragging parts of bodies with them. And then other bodies are being dragged off to other shadows, disappearing, leaving trails of blood behind. And Victor stands there and adjusts his cufflinks. He's like, thought it would have been more of a fight. Guess not. And I need each of you to roll an initiative.
Oh, fun! Initiative. 14.
Oh, yeah.
I got an 8.
14.
Oh, no.
Oh. Alright, let me open up a thing so I can keep track of this, and then we will go. Keep those numbers in mind. I gotta open up a document.
Modify
All right.
20 for myself.
Oh, well, 1 second. Sudden lights.
Don't we have Heroes going right now? We have Heroes Feast on us right now, right?
You
That
do.
is correct. Heroes Feast gives us those pretty unique little things going on.
I forgot what they are.
Hit point increased by 2d10. Immunity to poison and frightening. We are cured of all diseases. And all of our wisdom throws are done with advantage. So temporary hit points, immunity to poison, frightening, and advantage of wisdom throws is pretty useful for the next 24 hours. Oh, I actually have to roll those 2d10s.
Cayenne with her amazing 8 initiative.
Ew.
Scab, what'd you have?
That is. Ooh, what the hell just happened? That's gonna be a 14 on the initiative. 8, 10,
Nikolai had a natural 20.
Modify 20. Do we roll the 2d10 or does the caster roll the 2d10?
You roll a 2d10.
Okay.
Mongo. Oh, nice.
So I have a question, DM. I already have advantage on wisdom saves.
Then you would just have advantage. You don't get double advantage.
Okay, I want to make sure like nothing weird's going on.
And as the ballroom blitz commences, pretty sure Tom loves that reference.
It's a great song.
Let's see. I forgot one person's initiative.
Does Ace go on my initiative?
No, he doesn't.
Okay.
Doesn't matter anyway. He actually rolled lower than Cayenne.
Dang.
So. So as the combat begins, Victor stands smugly. He looks over and he motions for you guys to move in and commence your attacks. And Mongo, as you start taking a few steps forward, you see this reliquary of what looks to be a high elf child turn around and bring its hand up. And before anybody can respond, it launches off what looks to be a massive black spear. And okay, yeah. Let's see. I need something because I don't have all of them in here. Oh, I love being as unprepared as anybody else. So you see it summon his black, vile, necrotic spear as it launches it in your guys' direction. And it instantly goes past everybody, and it hits Nikolai directly right in the chest, sending him backwards past you, Cayenne, and Ace before he can respond, into the wall, leaving a large splatter along the wall as you take 192 points of necrotic damage.
Okay, well, that's almost 3 times my life. So Nikolai is making death save throws now.
The look on Cayenne's face is
Or
like,
does
what?
that? Or do I even get death save throws?
And you guys slowly turn. You're the first one to respond to this, Mongo, as you see this happen, and the spear just dissipates as his body hits the ground, leaving a big splatter of blood on the floor. And Victor adjusts his tie, and he's like, no. And you see this hand come out of the ceiling that's made of shadows, grabbing Nikolai and picking him up and sitting him back up, and the wound just closes as Victor imposes his will, not letting Nikolai die. And Victor looks over. I said you would be protected.
So nothing happened to Nick.
For a brief moment, you saw the other side and you felt the coldness.
Oh, what was that?
So does he no longer have the heroism or the hero's feast?
You do have the hero's feast,
Okay.
but you're just like you're in a state of shell shock of what just happened.
Okay, that was weird.
You're up, Mongo, and you just saw what this thing is, what you guys are dealing with.
And Nikolai is looking dumbfounded right now.
Cayenne is trying to think of what she can do because she, well, she's basically mortal.
I yes.
All right. So you're using scav as bait.
Let's be honest. Uh,
He is
Scav
off.
really is the McLean of the group. All right,
Alright,
then.
Nikolai, you're up next on the initiative, and then it will be the next one up on the list.
I guess I would order the response to Ace to support Scavert, and then move to a position, try to flank and sneak around from behind or something. Look for places to hide into to get in toe to toe in a different position.
Scavert, as you start to move up to begin your preparation to move up to the front, you look over at Ace, and he gives you that cheesy thumbs up like in How to Train Your Dragon. Because he's trying to support you.
You guys remember that time we dealt with Smiley in that twisted forest? The big kaboom? I think it's time for another one. And I'm gonna pull out one of the magic marbles. Load and load it into my wrist shot and fire away.
Well, fire away. Roll that attack.
Natural fucking 20. And I'm using the bandana.
Oh, you still have to reload it, so that kind of negates bandana.
True.
But you get that delicious natural 20 damage.
And just for shits and giggles, let's go ahead. Why not? We'll turn this into a smite.
So I guess no plan still.
So, I have no idea what's gonna fucking happen here. But that is one less magic marble that is in its case.
Waiting
And
for
that
the
is
damage there, bud.
up. Yep, I am doing that right now. Let's see. So altogether, that would actually be 15 plus whatever effect the marble is going to impose here.
Seems really low for the damage.
Just
Well,
maximum
it's a
dice roll,
slingshot.
right?
It's a 4 plus 3.
Oh, yep. Right. Okay, give me a second. I forgot about that.
Now the magic marble is where it comes into play. And you know what? I'll wait for what happens next before I use my second attack. Oh, hang on. I forgot to add the divine smite die to that actually. That's on me. Whoopsie doodles. Okay. So that's 15 plus 11.
So Mongo and the rest of you guys, you watch as he launches off this marble out of just sheer like fuck plans. I'm gonna do this, and you see that this reliquary is too distracted looking over at Nikolai to really respond to this, and you hit this thing in the side of the head as the marble explodes, sending the reliquary tumbling over into the ground. And the explosion is massive, and Victor just stands there like unaffected by it, just kind of like superhero stance, very casual.
Melina. My actual action I was taking for my turn is going to be casting Sanctuary on myself.
Okay.
Oh,
And yeah.
real quick, remember those tokens that I gave Mongo and Nikolai?
Oh yeah,
You
they
tech-
are sanctuary.
Yeah, you technically already have a token that gives you sanctuary.
Ah,
the
okay.
thing
It's
never
a
should've-
it's a portable sanctuary. The only person who doesn't have one is Scav.
So in
Okay.
theory, the reliquary may not have even been able to attack you in the first place.
It's just a wisdom save, so.
But
And gonna pick a different spell because I would have choose a different spell.
yeah, go ahead. You did 91 points of damage total.
Nice.
So, what is gonna happen with that magic marble?
It exploded for 91 points of damage.
Oh, so the magical effect is that it just turned into a big ass explosion. Okay. Cool. I am gonna go ahead and let's see here. Extra attack? Sure, extra attack. Since it's now on the ground. Take out a small handful of that dusted gem. And exhale a flame. And cast. Let's see here. Chromatic orb. So let's see if it hits. Is it an advantage since it's knocked down on the ground, prone?
It would have a flat AC.
Okay, and then how close is anyone next to me? The closest person.
Not too close.
Are they close enough to be within
Not very
the?
close.
No, I meant like in terms of like the family.
Everybody's all clustered up still except for Nikolai.
Okay, good. Pack tactics.
Nikolai just had a very bad day.
Pretty sure 17.
Yeah,
hits.
that was crazy. Yeah, that was pretty crazy.
Yeah,
And
that'll hit.
we're gonna go ahead and use some. Sure, we'll use the last bit of dusted topaz I have, and that is going to be 13 points of lightning damage as I spit lightning at this bastard.
Alright.
And last thing I'm gonna do, bonus action, divine favor, as I draw the oath.
So you're trying to pray, are you?
Well, we'll see if it works.
And as you try to do this divine favor and pray, Victor just kind of laughs maniacally. He's like, "You already have my favorite little bloodstone."
That's fair, I suppose. So this leaves an interesting question. Since we're technically drawing power from Victor here, normally it would be Radiant. Is it going to be the opposite since, you know, like, he's, like, the Lord of Dread in this realm?
This is his realm.
No, what I'm saying is...
So yes, it would not be radiant. It would be the opposite of radiant.
Okay, so this might not work in our favor then. I have no idea how this is gonna work against the
Yeah.
reliquary.
The reliquary gets back up, looks over in your direction, Gabbard, and slams its head on the ground. And as you start to take a step back, preparing for what this thing is going to do, a sheet of shadow comes up and passes right through your forearm, severing it completely off.
Ow.
Oh, yeah, you definitely see it. Yep. All right. Go ahead and do your Eldritch Blast damage.
Holy shit.
Okay. You just, as they make this response to Scavard, you fire off Eldritch Blast. Scav, they still do get the attack off, and Victor moves his hand as you're severed, and you see Mongo defend you. And so your arm just reaches out with shadows and just reconnects itself, and you realize you're under the divine protection of Victor.
Would it be divine? Is it more profane?
He love you a long time.
Yeah, unfortunately.
That was 24 points of damage there, Scav.
Youch! On a scale of 1 to 100, I am sitting at 75. Actually, no, 83 because of the temporary.
Let's see.
Make sure I remove that topaz from my inventory.
Did you pick a different spell there, Nick?
Yeah.
Okay.
I just want to produce flame. Offensive with both melee and range attack. So
And you're up, Cayenne.
Just sent you a question because I want to make sure I pull up the right thing.
Yeah.
and for further information, Nikolai is not in his machine.
Okay.
It is safely tucked away.
This has been a pretty gnarly fight already.
Alright. Let's get angry with it. I'm feeling bitey, so let's look a little different. I'm gonna wild shape.
Poor Mongo, you're standing there focused on reliquary, and then you hear snarling and growling behind you from an unknown source.
An unknown source in a realm of nightmares.
Fun.
I already have a feeling that the most distinguishing feature that's kind of a gimme of, oh, that's Cayenne, is probably the eye color of every creature she's turned into. Because that's the only one that stays the same.
As you turn around, Mongo, to see what it is, looking over your shoulder, your fur puffing up a little bit, you just see something shaking itself out, and you see a massive, dire obsidian wolf standing there snarling. Perception.
Question for the DM: how shiny are obsidian wolves? Are they more of like that matte shine color, or are they more like actual like shine of a gemstone, like more like jet?
More of a matte. When they're young, they're more shiny.
Okay, so they look more like a polished gemstone when they're pups, and then when they're into adulthood, they look more like raw uh
Yep.
gemstones. Okay.
You start to panic a little bit, and you're like, you start to stumble over the words like, oh, it's just Cayenne, thank God. But you can breathe easy knowing that it's your friend Cayenne as they bound past you towards a reliquary. Did you wear your brown pants, Mongo?
I was fixing to say Cayenne would probably chime up and say, doesn't smell like it. Cause keen sense of smell.
Yeah. So, Cayenne, you can roll your attack against this thing. Oh my God, it's still brown.
There we go. That's what I want to do. So when I go to attack this thing, will I have an ally within 5 feet?
Yes.
The only reason I ask is because the sheet that I'm using states that I have pack tactics.
Yeah, you would have pack tactic.
Okay.
Remember, unless the thing is attacking Ace alone, any attacks the thing makes does have disadvantage.
Yeah.
Okay, just wanna. I don't get to use them that often, so.
2d6 plus 3. So, if I'm remembering this right, it's a d20 I roll to hit, and then it'd be the 2d6 plus 3.
Yep.
Okay, making sure. And a good advantage because pack tactics. But I don't know why my computer's lagging so bad when I try to roll.
Dude, that is a mood for all of us tonight.
Well, that's a much better
18
roll.
to hit,
That will hit.
and then for the damage, where's that? That is 3 piercing damage to bite.
Roll a strength for me.
Strength. That strength is a 15.
You see Cayenne move past you guys in this new state and immediately tackle this reliquary before it can get up and bite down on it. Not initially causing any large amount of damage, however, this reliquary is now dealing with a giant dire wolf using its shoulder as a toy, yanking it around, trying to get a better purchase on it to maul it. Let's see, top of the initiative. Might not have done a lot of damage, but you do have this thing pinned down sufficiently.
Nom nom nom. I'm gonna crunch on it like a tuna can. Just peel away the layers.
Victor, for his turn, he just simply stands there and laughs. Now it is on to Mongo. Yeah, it can't get a higher AC because it's at 10, but Cayenne is also in a blast radius now. Okay, roll it. You do 10 points of damage. Let's see here. Nate.
What?
Look at your messages. All right, and you go and you throw this card, and they're trying to get away from the Cayenne, and you just smack this thing right in the face with that magic missile, and it just snarls in your direction an unholy, ungodly-like sound that you can't really discern at all. The retaliation. All right. Let's see. Scav, what is your action?
Gav goes before Nikolai?
You're doing
Uh,
something.
We are going to attempt to disorient this thing a bit. I will focus
Okay.
all of my mental will and impose some of that just psychic energy into it with Mind Sliver. And I need to make a intelligence save.
All right. I need you to make an intelligence save.
I have to make an intelligence save. Okay.
Wait, Manny or Scab?
Yes.
That is gonna be an extra 20.
Okay, I need you to make another one.
Okay.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to wake you up.
That's gonna be. Let's see. That's gonna be 26.
Okay. So you try to use this ability against this unknown reliquary to use Mind Sliver, and you reach out, focusing all of your psychic abilities, and then suddenly you feel something push back against you, and then you're like, no, and you try to push back, but whatever it is pushes right back at you, and you see for a brief moment in your mind, Mustachio looks at you and says, I'm going to kill you and do everything you stand for.
Very well. Second attack then. I'm pulling out a harpoon
Hold
and
on.
throwing. Oh, go ahead.
And you take 23 points of psychic damage.
I take 23?
Yes.
Dang.
Damn. Alright, that's fine.
That's
Pulling
gotta
out
suck.
I'm pulling out a harpoon and throwing it at this thing.
Why are you hitting yourself? Why are you hitting yourself?
And that is with
You just hear in the
advantage.
back of your mind, goody goody two shoes, goody goody two shoes.
And that is going to be where did the roll feed go? 24 to hit.
Yeah, that's gonna hit because it's on the fucking ground.
For a total of 3 piercing as I peg this thing with a harpoon.
You
Harpoon.
you throw this scabbard-sized harpoon at this thing, and Cayenne yanks the thing off to the side, but it just simply goes through their calf area, pinning it to the ground even more.
I'm gonna use my movement to get in close with where Cayenne is at on the opposite side of this creature. So that way Ace is still able to do what he has to do as well.
Ace is just chilling out with the natural 1 right now.
That dang is a low
Indeed.
initiative.
Yeah. Nikolai, go ahead.
So I'm assuming, though I would like to verify, is this thing paying attention to Nikolai anymore?
It kind of can't pay attention
Okay.
to Nikolai right
Alright, great.
now.
So is there something in the room that we're in that Nikolai can kind of like duck behind and disappear out of sight? Is there any hiding spaces?
There's broken floor tiles. Some of the ceiling is hanging down now. Some of the wall is broken open. Paint is peeled. There's
Okay.
blood everywhere. There's chandeliers on the floor.
Okay, is there any like tapestries hanging on the wall that go up towards the ceiling? And how high is the ceiling?
The ceiling is a vaulted ballroom ceiling, so pretty damn high.
Yeah, okay, so is there any tapestries hanging on the wall nearby?
High or low?
High?
No, there are not.
No, there are not. Is there one I can get to within my movement for this turn?
Any of the portraits would actually, and tapestries would be out of your reach.
I don't want to reach. Okay. Well then, fine. I will. Huh. Okay. Fuck it. I'll just cast invisibility then. And
There are pieces of wood sticking out of the wall that you can clamber onto.
I'm trying to remove any tracking, visual tracking that this thing might have on Nikolai.
Uh,
So I'm gonna attempt cast invisibility, and no, actually, for now I will actually just use spider climb and start climbing up the wall. And then next turn, make my way to a hidey spot.
all right. Cayenne, you are up again
I'm
with your
going
chew toy.
to I'm going to keep chewing on this thing.
All right, roll your attack and your strength again. To keep this thing pinned.
So strength, we'll start with that because that's easier. That's a 14.
You can roll your attack with advantage.
Yeah. So with advantage, yeah, that's gonna be a 19. And then
That will most definitely hit.
the damage this time is going to be 11.
That's a bit better.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're keeping this thing pinned down to the ground where it can't get up to do anything.
I'm assuming I'm like, you know when puppies get like their first like large bone to chew on and they start getting it toward the back of the teeth and they're just like
Yeah.
yeah, that's Cayenne. That's yeah, just gnawing.
Ace is finally going to do something.
Nice.
So Ace looks around a little bit and to support Scav, he picks up one of the random pieces of shrapnel from all the mayhem that's taking place. And it's just this long piece of wood with a nail sticking out of it, essentially. And he walks up to the reliquary, and as Cayenne yanks this thing around, he brings it around like a baseball bat, hitting it in the side of the head, the nail sinking all the way into the temple. As he pulls it out and then swings it again and hits it in the jaw, and you can see it hook the jaw and yank it, tearing it a little bit away from the actual face.
Nice.
He only did 27 points of damage.
With a nail and a board. Damn.
And you're just splattered with the blood of this thing, Cayenne, as Ace just kind of angrily uses its head as a baseball.
Fine.
Fine.
This is fine. I mean, it's not the first time Cayenne has been splattered with blood. It's not going to be the last time. At this point, she may as well just take a page out of fucking Elizabeth Bathory's book and just bathe in it. Minus the sadistic things that she did.
Oh, yeah.
Minus that part. That part
Wait
we
a
won't
minute.
indulge.
I have a question. Is Smiley your victor? That stare.
I I mean, I guess not
I think she might
anymore,
have
'cause
froze.
I
Nope,
mean,
she's just
I,
glaring at me.
I mean, I guess not anymore, considering Cayenne literally
So back to
had
the
it.
top of the round. Victor. Why are you frozen on here?
I have no idea. I'm moving on my end.
I hear her just fine. I see her moving just fine.
Yeah. But look at mine.
Oh, that's weird.
Yeah, that is weird. Because I didn't hear her respond.
Oh, she's been talking the whole time. And you haven't dropped off or anything?
Oh, there's Tom, there's you, there's Mare. There. Okay, cool. Wow, apparently my thing just farted very angrily. I mentioned Smiley and my computer just goes, nope.
Yeah, basically, like, he's not even the equivalent of Victor, considering Cayenne literally held his heart in her hands and bit it.
Yeah.
Didn't she eat the
Definitely
whole
no
thing?
longer
She did.
around, so no longer a threat of any kind, and two, he was not powerful enough to be even deemed worthy of being a threat at this point.
Yep, that is true.
Because he was just scheming to aspire to be a archfey, but didn't exactly get to that point. He's just doing some fuckery. One of them being this lovely little doll with a scythe.
Oh, Mongo's very sore about that one.
Mongo or
I
Tom?
wanted that scythe though. I'm not gonna lie, because
So,
I have a soft spot for him.
at the top of the round, Victor smiles, and he puts his hands together, and you hear him let out a very low rumble through the smile as he says, "Murder!" And each of you gain a D8 inspiration from that.
Oh God.
All right.
Okay.
Wait.
A heroic inspiration die, huh? Okay.
Wait. Did Victor just channel like ball for a second? What? Excuse me?
Mongo, you're up. As that creepiness runs up your poor little cat spine of Victor being excited about this. Directly. They're pinned to the ground because they have Scabbard's trident through them.
And a dog on them. And
A big, giant, dire, fucking obsidian wolf, and a monkey that is beating their face in with a
With a-
stick.
board with a nail in it. Like, Jesus.
Oh,
Oh.
God.
Yeah, roll it.
No.
Question, how big of an area does that cover?
He's focusing in, so you're safe.
Okay. Okay. I just wanted to clarify, because I play a certain game, and that's one of the spells I use way more than I should.
Ah,
That and Caustic Brew. Those are the two I use the most.
Heck yeah. Good spells.
uh, it sort of some childhood callback here. As you pour this into its mouth, it's kind of like half hanging open. It kind of starts to melt away, kind of like the gremlins do when they're exposed to sunlight. What's the third one? Oh, okay. Nikolai, you're up.
Okay. So I guess talking about positioning. So because I'm trying to get to this thing without a direct approach because I'm expecting that they're expecting Nikolai to do that, or also expecting Nikolai to hang in the rafters and just shoot at it. So I guess the only position that Nikolai can get to be undiscovered, possibly undiscovered, would be from the top of the head side. I presume you said he's pinned to the ground, so laying prone, right?
Kind of on all fours. We're not going to mention a certain style right now, what Cayenne is doing.
All right. Yeah, I will approach from that side where there is no eyes. And when I get within a melee range, I will attempt to do, what was it Booming Blade that I got there? Yeah, Booming Blade. Yeah,
Well,
something like that.
use it.
I can get within range. All right, yeah, drop down from where I am on the ceiling and Booming Blade as I get within range of that to make that melee attack.
I also need you to make an athletics too.
Athletics. Okay.
Yep.
Athletics or acrobatics?
Athletics, because you're a mouse falling from a very tall ceiling.
Sounds like acrobatics to me, but I'll 15 for the acrobatics or athletics. And my attack was 16
Well, 16 points of damage or to hit?
to hit.
They have a flat AC of 10 because
Okay.
they're on the ground.
Then I'll do the damage. Was it 2d8 at this point?
At this point, it's basically just don't roll a tom.
Jeez.
Yeah, 2d8. $11? Yeah, 11.
So you drop from the ceiling. basically throw between attacks and hit this thing with your booming blade attack, causing 11 points of damage.
Yeah.
I need everybody to make a reflex saving throw.
Don't forget to add that +3 to it, everybody.
That's a. Is that a dex?
And I have
Yep.
advantage on that. 23.
I forgot about that thing. Sorry if I
That'd be
screwed
a
this up, guys.
16.
Yes, sir.
Is that a +3 in addition to our modifier?
Yep.
Okay, so I'd be 17, not 16.
17 as well.
Mongo.
You beat me by 1.
It's not a contest, homie.
I'm saying that's really good. Really, really
So
good.
so as the kids descend on their enemy and start to go basically Losers Club versus Pennywise on it, it starts to push up against you, and you can see the ground like crack underneath it, almost cratering, and suddenly all the floor tiles go flying up like razor sharp blades as they explode like miniature grenades of necrotic damage within a 30-foot range. Luckily, you guys all saved, and you take half of 35 points of damage.
Damn.
I take no damage, actually.
Why?
Because I have my shield. Anytime I have to actually make a save to take half damage and succeed, I take no damage instead. Something I trained into.
So I take like 18 points of damage.
Yep.
I think I may be able to extend that to one person too. Let me double check though.
How can I min-max this?
No, I can only protect someone else to impose disadvantage upon something.
Yeah, you guys just got nuked.
Ow.
It seemed to be just a violent reaction. So, Victor just still remains standing smug in the exact same spot he's been standing in this entire combat. And, he adjusts his, fluffy little necktie. And, the necrotic damage that you guys take is instantly wiped from the board. You're just now missing hit points.
Oh, okay. Well, I guess I'll erase the note I made.
And, Mongo, you're up. Yep. For the chat, that's almost half of Mongo's hit point. Brain tile, cratered floorboard, yeah. Yeah. Okie dokie, roll it. All right. So you ray of frost. You ray of frost this thing, and you get startled as it snarls in your direction, and you swat at it with your paw, and what was left of the lower jaw just crawls away, shattering from that damage. And there's some of the broken meat chunks actually stuck to your paw in the fur that it has frozen. Nikolai, you're up.
Okay, there we go. Okay, so let's go ahead and proceed with some more fun. And sorry, I was just thinking about stuff too much. Let's just keep on using my cantrips. I'll now apply produce flame to this asshole. Almost literally. Why not literally? Let's do it literally. I'm right there. Yeah. So melee attack then? First attack. Still a flat 10. Okay. And do I have any advantage with this attack? I'll take that 15 on the dice. Both of them are 15 to hit. Where's my other 8-sided dice? Okay. Total of 11 points of damage. And he's on fire. Yeah.
Just that little. Yeah.
He's got a burning ring of fire now.
If you're talking, we cannot hear you.
To set it on fire, and it lunges in Mongo's direction, and you immediately reheat the chunky lower section of its face. Now, rotting meat smell fills the air, and Mongo, you're like, ew, 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 with your paws, and you quickly put your hands over the fire to dethaw and get the chunks off. Scab, you're up.
So this thing is probably an undead of some kind.
Did you just figure that out?
Well, this is Scav assuming because we don't know for sure, but assuming.
This has been discussed in game by the characters.
Look, heat of the moment, okay? Heat of the moment.
Did Scab forget or did Manny forget?
Werewolves vampires, demons, and undead really don't like silver. So I'm gonna stab this thing with one of my silver arrows.
Okay, improvised melee attack. Roll that strength.
Alright, alright. 1
It's not
second.
like it's a hard number to hit.
Improvise melee attack. And then pack tactic. That's gonna be a 13 to hit. And gonna be, I guess, 3, 4, 8. That would be 8 points of piercing damage with a divine smite, so 8, so 8. 19 points of damage there. And I'm gonna leave the arrow in its chest. And with my second attack, I'm gonna concentrate my sacred flame on the arrow and just try and scorch this thing from within.
Okay.
And I'm just breathing some dragon fire into this thing.
Roll that with disadvantage because you're doing an improvised.
It's not a roll. It's a dexterity save on the creature. However, I believe at disadvantage it's currently being grappled.
Yeah, they are being grappled. I'm aware. Yeah, you can take that and shove it up your butt. A natural
I take
20
it.
into a 19.
Ugh. Ugh.
Cayenne is just thrashing it around way too much.
That's fair. That's fair. In that case, bonus action. Is anyone hurt?
Everybody's
Like-
fucking hurt.
No, I mean like really hurt. I guess it doesn't fucking matter how hurt they are. I am going to prayer of healing.
The only one not hurt is Victor, and he's just enjoying the shit out of this.
And give everybody some much needed reprieve with 18 points to all their health.
Okay, so everybody is healed for 18 points.
And that will be my turn.
I'm back to
And-
where I started.
And you're back at you're up,
I'm
Cayenne.
back, I'm back at my full 50. Cayenne is gonna basically, while holding this thing in her mouth, you know when a fox goes to pounce down in snow?
Yeah.
While holding this thing in her mouth, that's exactly what she's gonna do.
Oh, body slamming this thing.
Try to jump up and body slam it. All right.
It.
Yeah, basically,
Roll at
basically, literally playing with this thing like it's a toy. It is a literal chew
roll an
toy.
I'd say roll in acrobatics for the attack, 'cause that sounds fun.
Can I attempt to hold on here?
Stop with your metagaming.
Acrobatics is a 5.
You try to pounce with this thing, and you realize it's still stuck on that spear, and now it's just pissing you off. That you can't do what you want with this thing because it's scabbard.
Probably
Scabbard has
snarling and tugging at this thing, like yomp, like pulling it, trying to.
So Ace moves in to attack this thing, and you see it launch a hand out, immediately grab Ace by the throat, and Ace goes to grapple it. And oopsie daisy.
Not cool.
So Ace tries to grapple with this thing as it grabs it by the throat and at point blank uses disintegration ray on Ace. And you just see Ace fall backwards into ash.
Fuck. Fuck.
You can attempt to.
Please.
Ooh, there's a lot of fucking things.
So
Al- Alter the timeline, huh?
So you're forcing Ace to re-roll his save?
No, it's both.
Oh, okay. Because you only get disintegrated on a disintegrated ray if you fumble, right?
Yeah, in the first case, it was a natural 20 on the enemy and a 1 on Ace.
Oh, shit. Shit, which one's better to force to make them save again? Because a 1, yeah, damn. I think if, yeah, I think a 1 failure on. Uh-huh. But you can only make 1 reaction a turn.
Yeah. So, Mongo, as you see this spell go off and you see Ace get dusted, you immediately panic and reach out and create an ethereal clock and start turning the time back, watching everybody, the action go in reverse and Ace come back together before this moment takes place. And you see Ace basically just respond the way that you would expect it to and just rip this enemy's arm clean off the shoulder.
Did he beat a natural 20 with a natural 20?
It went the opposite direction on that one.
Oh, interesting.
Mongo coming in clutch.
Yeah, no shit. Every now and then, yeah.
This thing is starting to look pretty rough for a corpse. And
So we never saw this happen?
no,
Okay.
only Mongo did.
Damn.
At the top of the round, Victor kind of chuckles and he looks over in your direction, Mongo. Way to save the clock.
Hey.
You're up, Mongo. Missing a jaw, an arm, being its leg is being turned into ribbons because there is an angry wolf yanking it in every direction.
And his ass is on fire.
Mm-hmm. Roll it. Roll a Shaun of the Dead? Roll a strength there, Mongo.
Better
It's
than a
not
negative
like
one.
Gar, where he has a +7. You try to push this sword in, and you're holding onto it, and this thing starts thrashing about, and suddenly you find your feet off the ground as you're holding onto the handle. Trying to hold on to the hilt of this sword as it's thrashing about with you attached to it now. And now, Scav, you realize how much harder this thing is going to be hit because you have a Mongo being flung back and forth, hanging on to the sword, and it is now embedded in it.
So we see that this thing is starting to get up, or attempt to do so. And Mongo put a sword in this thing's face.
And he's currently, and he's going, yeah. And now you can't roll with advantage because you have a Mongo in the way.
Mm. Mm.
Know what I'm doing.
Mm.
This is gonna be stupid. This is gonna be funny and stupid. I forgot I had an awesome item.
You're up, Nikolai.
Okay. I will take Nikolai's immovable toothpick out
Oh.
and kind of wedge it into Nigel.
Oh.
And have Nigel activate his size and sit on top of the thing.
Good idea, but Cayenne's on top of it already.
Nigel's this small right now. Nikolai's this small. Just sit there,
Roll a
Nigel.
roll a sleight of hand for me, please.
Okay.
Is this one of those situations where the players are starting to get a little too creative?
The DM's about to just make this really weird if this roll goes off.
That'd be 21.
It's gonna get really weird. So you see Nikolai just kind of try like standing there trying to figure out where to place this. And you see him reach in his bag and pull out a mask and put it on, and he runs in between the foray, and he approaches the rear canyon and just immediately shoves both his hands up there, feeling a slick, and then go, "Stay, Marshall!" And you pull your hands out, and you're instantly using precipitation to clean them off.
Hell yeah! He's now got a 600-pound gargoyle in his rectum. That's
Yeah, I got a very important question, actually, on top of that. How fast is Nikolai's running, considering there's about to be a very large Nigel right above him?
Nikolai can move in between the spaces of the people without any issues. That's an
Yeah.
ability he has. He
Okay.
can just back up.
Scav, you're up.
Well, seeing this happen, and seeing as this thing's not going anywhere,
Well, you hear Nikolai cackling. You don't know what's happening because you have Mongo in front of you.
I'm gonna run up to where
Be
Mongo
strong,
is.
Ant-Man.
Run up, run up to where Mongo
That's
is.
the chat, not me.
And I'm gonna climb up there with Mongo.
Suddenly, roll athletics to climb up.
Athletics,
What
you
is your
say?
hope and goal to do?
That's a 15 to climb up.
Suddenly, Scabbard's climbing on top of you, Mongo.
Taking out my hammer, and while holding on, I'm a motion for Mongo to take hold of the hammer as well. We'll do it together, and we're just gonna start hammering away on the sword handle and drive it in deeper.
Roll a strength.
Try and working with Mongo here on this. Maybe the both of us can do this.
Yeah.
Oh, I know. It's basically acting
What's
like
that
a
strength?
wedge at this point.
Yeah,
Do
strength.
you want me to? You want me to roll my light hammer for? Oh no, you said strength. Okay. Modify 20.
So you look over at Scav as you're like straddling this blade that's being flung back and forth by Cayenne. The crazy, and you hear all these various like ripping and tearing sounds. It's like the weirdest mechanical bull ride ever as you start hammering this. And suddenly you're just showered in black blood ichor like a Hammer film or like Dracula Dead and Loving It.
Extra attack. And just yell out again and strike it once more. Another
Mongo's gonna need
strength.
a really hot bath. Yeah, another strength.
That is gonna be a that's just a 6. I
He
didn't
goes
roll.
to hammer.
I did not roll with pack tactics though, because I don't know if it's gonna work in this situation.
He goes to you go to swing the hammer and it comes near some Mongo.
Ow.
Sorry. I have no idea what to roll for damage on this, by the way.
I can roll something. Okay, Cayenne, what would you like to do?
I'm still trying to shake this thing, but at this point, it's just jerking
harder
at
to
it.
do.
Yeah, it's basically trying to jerk this thing off of the trident.
That's inside its butt. Roll a strength with advantage there, Cayenne.
With advantage is an 18.
An 18. As you guys are all working on this together, you guys feel Cayenne yank it, and you can just see a large splatter of grossness across the floor as she starts to rip it free of Nigel and the lance. You have your mouth has a really good purchase on the collarbone area there to allow you to get a good angle at yanking now.
Nice.
Let's see. Top of the round. Oh, nose. Oh, nose. Victor chuckles a little bit and he moves his hand and he casts charge on you, Cayenne. You're now 2 sizes larger.
I feel violated. I did not consent to this.
Mongo, you get a glimpse of this as Cayenne gets extra plus sized, and the only thing that goes through your head is make my monster grow.
Oh. It's been forever since that's been used.
Jeez.
Mongo, you're up. It's going deeper down because you guys are painting from it, starting to carve down the front. It's kind of stuck on the collar bones now, that center point. It's on the cusp of starting to, a little bit further, it'll start going through the sternum. I really need a remix of the Jeopardy song.
Bardcore.
All right, go ahead. What? Oh wait, I need to roll for that, huh?
Nice.
All right. Roll that damage. Everybody that currently touching this thing takes 8 points of damage.
Ouch.
Ow.
Including you, Mongo.
I think Cayenne's chew toy part is okay, right?
And now nobody can take a reaction next turn. Mongo,
It's life.
so shocking grasp paralyzes everybody from reactions next turn. Pretty fun.
Nikolai is not touching that thing right now.
No, you're too busy ick dancing.
So Nikolai's the only saving grace we have if we need a reaction. Oh. Oh no.
Nikolai, you're up.
let's have fun with catapult. I'm gonna upcast catapult as far as I can go and just throw something into its face.
You do realize there are currently 2 party members basically in its face.
Yeah, right. Scav and
Sweep the leg,
Mongo!
Johnny.
sweep the leg, John.
Oh man, they released a trailer for the last season.
All right, so we've got Mongo and Scav on the face. We've got Nigel on the back end. Sure, let's just throw the biggest amount of weight with the most amount of damage I could possibly do to his torso. Sure. I will upcast that all the way using a second level spell, so I guess that would be... Yeah, okay, casting it. And that'd be 2d8. Right, yeah. Nine points of damage.
Hey, Cayenne, can you roll a strength for me?
That be a natural 20.
Nice.
Nice. So, you kind of look out of the corner of your eye as you're tugging at this thing, and as Nikolai launches this large piece of stone at it, you go with the momentum and yank at the same time, and you just rip this thing in half and pull it like 20 feet away, and its intestines spill across the ground, and you start to shake it, and with Mongo and Scabbard still on the sword, you look over at this thing and you pause for a moment, and you can see the intestines like undulating and moving as arms start to sprout out of it, along with teeth with gnashing. The giant mouths opening up, and its long, spilled out intestines now coming alive with necrotic transformation. And I need you to make a reaction there, Nikolai.
Okay. What
Dex
kind of
saving
reaction?
throw.
Just
Acrobatics.
acrobatics. Okay.
It's a dex save.
Ugh, that looked terrible. 13.
You get a +3 if it's a save.
So it's 16 then.
So you see this happen, and one of those hands comes slamming down to grab you, and you quickly jump out of the way as it just splatters goo all over the floor. And you can see all these starting to spout of its former intestines, and these mouths opening with all these gnash teeth
On both ends or the top end?
spread between both sides.
Fuck. All right.
Scav, you're up, and you see this happen looking over.
Do I sense any divine power coming from my holy water?
Yeah, fuck no.
Okay, so that rules out that idea. We are gonna go ahead and go with the old-fashioned route then. We have a big-ass wound here. So, I'm gonna take a handful of salt and just jam it into the wound.
Okay. There is no reaction because it is undead.
Alright. Alright. Fine. That didn't work.
We're trying not
Okay.
to dry age it.
You never know. It might dry it out enough that it can't move anymore. Alright. We are gonna go ahead and it's kind of a bad situation. All right, I'm letting go so I can get down onto the ground, and sure, we'll go ahead and stab it in the fucking kneecap with one of my harpoons.
Roll that ranged attack.
That's a 17 to hit.
You
Actually,
successfully pinned the
hang
other
on
half
1
of the
second. Yeah, 17.
lower body.
And sure, let's turn it into a smite. So let's see here. These with one of these. 11. Come on, get off my screen.
I'm gonna go all thing on this thing.
Hang on, I have to refresh the page. It froze.
Oh lordy. Cayenne, go ahead and take your action.
I am going to be slinging this around like the proper chew toy that it is.
17 total points of damage, by the way.
Alright, roll that grapple, so that'll be a strength.
Just shaking this thing from side to side. That was terrible. That was a 5.
You start trying to shake this thing around, and you can see it just kind of like using a good amount of those hands to basically become a grotesque necrotic centipede. As it lifts its upper body off the ground, the neck starting to expand, showing the neck bones starting to become like spikes as you're now standing on its upper back as it's hunched over.
No.
Oh, forgot to mention, they will be sapped. And their next attack will actually be at disadvantage.
Ace manage is to avoid getting grappled. Ace is just like, what do I do in this situation? Mongo, you're up. No, she's still on its back, but now you guys are about 20 feet up in the air. Yeah.
Of course.
All right. Roll it. Nice. Nikolai, you're up next. It's not going to succeed. It's not even. It won't succeed. So it's still 20 damage. Cool. Or in this case, warm. Nikolai, you're up.
How far away am I from the
You're
center
less than
bottom
5
end?
from it.
Huh?
You're less than 5 from it.
Okay. We'll take some movement to be able to get into the reach jig. Is that going to be my whole action, or will I have an additional actions? Okay, then I'll use my full movement to get completely away from it, and then get into the reach jig.
The reliquary is going to respond, and you see a bunch of these hands come up towards you, Mongo, as you set it on fire, and it just engulfs you, and you hear it shift, muscle tearing and bone breaking, as it shoves you deep into that whole area that used to be its throat and swallows you down into like this stomach area that it has, and you feel yourself fall, and you land on something, and then you just feel the tip of your tail hit a liquid and start. And you guys all, huh?
You cut out.
You find yourself in a dark space, floating on something surrounded by acid.
Being eaten isn't fun, is it?
And you all see this happen to as this thing just now swallowed Mongo. You're up, Cayenne. Mongo just got eaten.
I heard I have my headset on.
Mm-hmm.
I'm shaking this bastard.
Try and tear a hole down to Mongo.
I'm trying to make it deader than dead.
Roll a strength.
That's an 11.
You yank on it and you start to separate, well, what it would be presumed its head from the body. Go ahead and roll a damage for that. A bitey attack.
That would be to hit. That's a 15. The damage would be a 5.
5. 5 better than nothing. Mongo, as you're in there, you suddenly feel droplets of acid nearly go past you. One of them hitting your whiskers. As you, the people on the outside, you see Ace run up and smack this thing with the board, trying to get to Mongo. And inside, you're like, you're not realizing what's happening on the outside is some of the acid on the inner wall is splattered in your direction from Ace hitting it from the outside. That's like if you go into like a burlesque type of place in the campaign world, and a female wizard is like, I can shocking grasp you. You're up, Mongo, by the way. or low? High or low there? Okay, do an intelligence for me. It's not bad at all because you know drinks. I just sent you a message. So you can roll with that if you want. Go for it. Yep. Yep. I believe so. Baking soda. What you would have? Cheese, water, carrots, yogurt, milk. Literally all the stuff you have for making cocktails. Yeah. You made. Oh, the smell is absolutely horrendous. It is worse than any of Scabbard's farts have ever been. You can feel the nose hairs burning away from the pain. It's like going into an outhouse. It's like going into an outhouse after a Taco Bell order, and it's been sitting in the sun. It's it's far worse than Sophie's breath has ever been. You do manage to start to neutralize the acid. Nikolai, you're up.
Okay.
And you saw Mongo get eaten.
Yeah, yeah, I was present for that one. Okay, so I was able to get into the reach-a-majig. Okay, so question: can my flamethrower attached to the reach-a-majig be set to a forward position, or is it something that I have to use his off arm to actually point in a forward position? Is that a quick adjustment, or if not, does he just have to put his arm forward? Okay, fine. I will tell my homunculus to be my offhand to continually load my produce flame scrolls into the spellipult, and I will turn the flamethrower on, pointing forward, and with the other hand, continually shoot produce flame at this bottom half of this creature. Marching forward, just constantly just burn, 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 and burn. With a repeating shot on my Spellipole. Would I be within range for the flamethrower to be working right now? Actually, that's the question, or is it too far away? So 30 feet away.
Yeah, you're about 30 feet away. It'll take you the entire movement to get back.
Uh-huh.
So you would have one attack essentially.
With the flamethrower?
Mhm.
Okay, but I could make my attacks with the Spellipole.
Yeah.
Okay. So 2 shots with the Spellipole with repeating shot, so that's 4 attacks total, right?
Mhm.
Okay. And it's just produce flames, so first attack.
Nikolai, its reach jig is just a tiny Megazord.
I love it.
Wait, so if Nikolai gets together with 4 other moon mice with reach jigs, do they actually make the Megazord?
and these stacks are with advantage, or
Yep.
okay. 13 on the first attack.
Scav, you're up next. Plot out what you're
Cool.
doing.
I know exactly what I'm gonna do. It's just a matter
Well,
of whether the dice.
Figure it all out.
And 17 on the second attack.
Okay.
And that is a D12 plus 2D8. Or just a D8, just D8, right? For each attack?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm using my bullet dice. Oops. It's a D6. D8, okay. And 16 for the first attack. The repeating shot does 17, 12 and 17, right? So that'd be 30.
Scav, you're up.
I am seeing Mongo.
Oh, and did I get you said I'd get one flamethrower attack at the end, right? Okay.
Seeing Mongo being engulfed by this thing. We are gonna draw the oath and charge in and try and cut him loose from this thing's gut.
Roll an
And
attack.
Here we go. Pack tactics. So that is gonna be. It is the same damn roll. Okay. First one is a 16 for 5 slashing. And the second attack is going to be was it 2 natural ones back to back? I think that was. With advantage, I got 2 natural ones.
It was meant to be.
It was meant to be. So the first attack hit, and the second attack does not. And I don't think I have enough charges on my necklace to potentially reroll. No, I don't.
You go to swing your sword a second time after the initial swipe at it, and there's too much goo on your hand, and you send your sword flying off,
Let's
skittering
see.
across the ballroom.
That is. Wait, I think I already rolled damage.
Oh my god.
I did. Okay, so it was 5 damage on that first hit, and the second one, it just didn't fucking happen.
Yeah, your sword is now across the ballroom. Cayenne, you're up.
If a 19 hits, it takes 8.
And I sent you a message.
Okay, so my strength. So it being doubled, my strength is 17. So that's what, 24?
Yeah, that's equal. Yeah.
So that'd be 24 plus my modifier?
So 20. So let's see here. Let me see something real quick. What is your character's or your cheat's base strength?
My base strength is 17.
17. Your strength is now 34.
Okay.
That's a big number.
Would I add the +3 onto that?
Let's see. 1 sec. I'm doing something real quick. I have to do math now because DM. This changes a lot. You have a +10 modifier on your attacks.
Well, that changes a lot of rolls from here on out.
And don't forget that applies to actually the damage you would do too.
Yeah, so she does an additional 10 damage on top of everything.
Yeah, because you sent me an early message that says I have 80 HP, an armor class of 17, and I also do damage when attacked.
Yep. So, yeah, you have a lot of hit points now and a lot of strength.
I'm basically gonna be doing what I've been doing and shaking this thing.
Alright, go for it. Roll that attack.
So you said my strength, that is 33? Or 34?
34. You have a +10.
So 34... That's gonna confuse me. Do I roll a D20?
So roll a d20. Roll a d20. Yeah, roll a d20 and add 10 to it.
That's 24.
That will most definitely hit. Now you can roll your damage and then add another 10. Add your 10 to that as well.
No. Why did you just roll 1? That's gonna be 12.
Alright.
Because I was supposed to roll 2d6, but I only rolled 1, so I ended up having to roll 1 at a time.
Okay. So it was 2Ds.
It was 2d6s, but I didn't click it twice, so I had to roll. I rolled 1,
Okay.
and then I had to roll another one, and then I added the 10.
Okay.
Wow.
Because
So,
I rolled a
you-
1 both times.
I saw that. It's like, jeez.
Yahtzee.
Yeah. Yeah.
So, yeah, you reposition yourself to get a better yomp on this thing, starting to tear at its neck, trying to sever its head from its neck at this point.
Mm-hmm.
This is
I'm
a rough
taking advantage
situation.
of being a big hulking beast and tearing at this thing. And doing as max damage as I can, since I don't have any other real abilities. And, no real access to anything nature related, so.
We are actually going to go ahead and take our break real quick, our 30-minute break, and then get back to this because it's the end of round. So we will be back in 30 minutes. Okay, back to the combat. Top of the round is you, Mongo. It's dark. There are no light sources.
That's a quality.
As soon as you do that, you realize that the stink is so thick in here, it's like fog and next to the ocean. Nikolai, you'll be up next. You do still have your sword. Oh, one of the random spell cards, right? Oh, let me see here. Let me go to your character sheet because I have to let this. Go ahead and take your turn, Nikolai, while I figure this out. Yeah, that. The live stream hasn't even come back from break yet. Tom is always on slow mode, though. Snore, relax. Okay, little wooden box. Ah, there we go. That's what I was looking for. Oh, okay. I had forgotten what that box does fully since it's been a hot minute since it was used. And it's a bit much. Just require me to do things. What are you doing, Nikolai?
Oh, I was waiting for you to tell me it's my turn. You said I was up next, but didn't say it was my turn.
Yeah, I have to go through this so
I was just
you can
repeating.
take your turn
Like I
while I'm
said,
doing
I'm
this. We're
just
not dead airing.
um, strafing around this thing, the bottom end, and bathing it in flamethrower fire and shooting it a couple times with repeating shot on from the spell. Repeat and rinse until there is a pile of ash with a Nigel in the middle of it. So flamethrower.
Tom's really worried right now because it could be anything.
11 plus.
Surprise! Seeking Cloud.
So does 11 hit with the flamethrower?
Yes.
Okay.
No, Tom, that's not what happens. I just saw you go. Oh God.
For a total of additional 4 points of burning damage. Plus whatever is a d6 every turn, I guess. As long until the fire's put out. And then the spellipult. $19 to hit on the first attack. Well, I have advantage, so I will roll that twice.
Remember, you just have to hit a 10.
Yeah, that's what I wanted to make sure. Oh, reroll. My advantage was a natural 20. Sweet. Yeah. 2. 5, 7. What was that? 12 plus 8, 7 plus
Okay.
20 is 27.
What's
27
up, guys?
for the first attack. We're back playing.
Yeah, sorry. Traffic.
And second attack. It's a 13. So that hit the advantage still.
Think I
I
have
didn't do the
my
repeating shot
things.
either.
Try my best.
The repeating shot did 4 and 2. Repeating shot did 6. So 17 and 6. And then second attack was a 13. Did, oh, my numbers are low for damage. 7. This repeating shot did 6, 13. And this repeating shot did 13. So total of 13 from the second shot.
All right. So what's the grand total?
I guess 40.
Nice. All right. The card you pull, you can't really see it when you pull it from the box. And you pull the card out, Mongo, and you flip it over in your hand to invoke its magic. And Scabbard and Nikolai, you watch as this massive ring appears, centered from where Mongo's at, stretching outward, slicing through this thing. And Cayenne, you're trying to still yomp on this thing and finish it off. And I love the curveballs my players throw me. I really do. And you see this ring, and it just kind of comes up and closes like a clamshell on top of this thing, encompassing the entire upper half of it, as the lower half falls lifeless to the ground. And Cayenne, you suddenly find yourself falling with this thing from the air. And you watch like a few buildings go by as you hit the ground on top of this thing, and it just splatters like an oversized water balloon all over the ground. And it starts to move again, and you move and you yomp its head, and you hear a loud crunch as it stops moving. And you stand there as soaked and saturated in the upper part of this thing's whatever is left of it. It just like a water balloon off the Empire State Building at this point.
Did Mongo
And
just...
you look around, and Mongo, you stand up, slurping it off of you, and you look around at where you're at. Cayenne, do a wisdom. Mongo, you do a wisdom as well as you're wiping the blood out of your eyes.
Did Mongo just strange this thing into another realm?
I got a 22. Mongo, the fuck did you do?
You're horrified, Mongo. And Cayenne, you come out of your wild shape and you walk over to Mongo and you quickly pull him in close to you for protection. As you realize where you're standing, the beautiful ornate floor is now cracked and broken and spattered with blood, and you're like, we just spilled blood in one of the worst places possible to spill blood. And you look at Mongo because he just plane shifted you into the middle of the noble Fey court. And there are nobles standing all around you guys watching.
Does this mean I have, for this brief moment in time, does this mean that I have all of my godliness back?
You have all of your abilities back because you're no longer in Victor's realm or influenced by it.
Holy fuck, yep, Mongo is going to be glued to me.
And you can see the royal guards of the court starting to approach the area. You can hear bells chiming off, which are the alarm bells. The house is starting to gather.
I'm trying to reach Alufa. Cause holy shit, I'm like, she's like the only person I can talk to on this other. Cause it'll be Cayenne's luck with her looking how she does. Trying to speak to them, she says the wrong shit.
And yeah, you see the upper half of this thing disappear from the ballroom. Upper part of the ballroom is completely gone as well now, and Victor looks over at both of you. What the fucking hell's just happened to my...
I'm just gonna shrug. I'm just gonna look to Victor and shrug. Sometimes certain people happen to have dominion over unique things. Mongo's one of them.
Brings his hand up, Scabbard, and immediately you're just pulled to your knees and all fours in a ground position. And he looks your direction. Remember your place. Like, you can't budge from getting up at all from that.
Has Nikolai ever witnessed Mongo's ability to teleport? I don't remember.
Not on this scale.
But just in general, right?
I think Cayenne's best choice of action is to just bamp them to her safe space. Cause
Just leave the bloody mess in the middle of the fake court.
well, no,
That
I'm
would be a
I'm pretty sure that she's gonna be like questioned before they even get the moment to leave. So
So you instantly have a sword aimed at your throat. What house do you have allegiance to?
but it
Let me send you a message real quick.
Yeah, please do, because the only thing that I have is like Stormhoof's not gonna work here because that could start a war.
That's interesting.
Pretty sure.
There you go.
Yeah.
That's interesting to do that.
Yes, this beautiful looking high elf in this ornate armor just has this crystalline blade aimed at your throat.
Winter's song dance.
And they look over at each other and they just... One of the guards motions to the other guards, and they all have their blades drawn at you. You're basically surrounded by blades pointed at you, so if you even move, and you get a glimpse, Mongo, as a few of the wizards approach, starting to prepare spells. And you're just standing there waiting for a response. What do you do, Nikolai?
Well, it seems the conversation went down the route that Nikolai has witnessed Mongo do teleportation stuff. So that's all I will share to Victor. Victor, my lord, Mongo was swallowed by that thing, and he has the ability to do some teleportation. So that's the best I got. Maybe that's what happened.
Victor crosses his arms, looking very, very angry. You can see some of that monstrous visage peeking through what the cloaks had to face. Scabbard can just feel the crushing weight of his realm on your shoulders and your back. Every last inch of what is divine in you just being quelched out instantly. You have a good sense of how pissed off he is currently.
Imagine so.
Someone
So,
just did something
was those
they're
back
not
in the...
supposed to.
So, back in the Feywild, about 20 minutes pass, and a noble walks between them, shushing them to lower the swords down and the spears down and the spells. They're like, it's okay, it's okay. And you can see that they have 4 very beautiful, almost like dragonfly wings. And they walk to you, and they just have like a halter top that goes down the front, leaving most of them exposed. And they walk to you, and they're like, "You're with... Ah, okay. Well, if you weren't with the Winter Song Dance House, you wouldn't be able to speak those words. So, the appropriate fines will be taxed to that house for the renovations and cleaning of this mess. Oh, and also the taxes regarding the mental harm that has come upon the citizens of the court that have witnessed this. Also taxation for the disturbance you have caused.
Wait a minute, that's double taxing. On the same thing. Wait a minute.
The Fae don't play. Mongo, I think it's safe to say that your life is in probably the best hands with both of them. Rather than just one.
Shall we dismiss ourselves from this disgrace?
Of course, my most sincere apologies.
And they walk you, and as soon as you step out of the range of the mess, you're just instantly cleaned off. It's just, you're spotless instantly, and you instantly smell like you just walked through a bunch of wildflowers. Very fruity, very like. Best thing Mongo smelt in like an hour at this point. And walks you along this...
A quick question, is Mongo like kitten soft at this point because he's so clean?
Yes, yes he is.
Yay, silky shiny.
Okay, why am I not hearing Cayenne?
You're guided along this golden path with silver inlays and pearlescent type of fencing going through past all these really beautiful, massive, glowing trees that canopy like willow trees and mushrooms over top, and you can see faces going between them and other citizens of the High Court. And they take you to one of these trees that it looks like it is made of pure crystal, just growing out of the ground and shaped into an actual tree. The leaves feel impossible to view. They're translucent and rainbow, like almost like organic wings instead of actual leaves. Just
Huh.
flowing almost like a. It's just strange to you. You've never seen anything like this. And they motion for you to go inside. You're to be confined to the quarters of the house until someone retrieves you. Meals will be delivered for breakfast, lunch, and dinner.
Yeah, one of us is
I
not a hobby.
appreciate this very much. Thank you. And
You are
again,
welcome.
my most sincere apologies for this huge mistake and misunderstanding.
Oh, we understand, and you will pay dearly for it, as those are the rules.
I understand.
And they bow ever so slightly, and they turn and head off, and some guards are already posted on either side of this door, wearing full armor and full noble regalia, basically to keep you under house arrest.
This is fine. At least we're in a safe and secured place.
Nikolai has to get out of the realm of dread by himself. Great.
Right, Nikolai's like, fuck!
You might not be entirely by yourself.
At least you're in a place that's more predictable.
Zorokin, the Fae thankfully seem to not ask to be paid in blood. No, that's the other court.
We pay with many more options where we are. Blood is just one of the many options with some denizens here.
So, you guys are returned to Scabbard's room just to be left alone while Victor contemplates the situation. The deal is still good. He just has to figure out the new dynamics of what the fuck is going on.
I'm able to retrieve Nigel and Toothpick, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
And hours pass for you, Cayenne, and Mongo, as you're inside of the noble house for Alufa and Osling.
I'm going to be finding nature books to read. I'm gonna bide my time just reading educational and just fun things.
Easy enough. What are you doing, Mongo? Too late. You're already there. The weather here is surprisingly just like it's kind of that transition between winter and spring. That really nice, beautiful weather.
It's where the weather feels like how you would describe melting. Like
Yeah,
not
I guess so.
like not where you're like melting from being hot, but like to where melting to where you're thawing out from being so cold. That in between sort of feeling where it actually feels good to actually warm up from being cold. A refreshing, I guess, warmth.
Yeah, another way to describe it is a hot summer day and climbing into a nice cool bed.
Yes. Yeah. Almost like a cool tingle.
The house for Alufa and Osling, you would expect actual like more here, but everything that here is basically covered in sheets and not really used. The mini rooms used for meetings and other things for people of the house remain vacant. The house being mostly inactive in the actual Fey court, surprisingly enough. The registry's been updated, but no real activity.
I'm going to see if they have anything that they've been meaning to put together that something simple I could work on for them. Just as kind of a surprise, so they have one more item that's useful when they want to use it.
Yeah, do an investigation. Mongo,
Just something
outside of
to bide the time.
what are you doing outside of a panic attack?
I can't answer any of those. Like, I assume I'm pretty close by.
Yeah.
So I would basically try to answer back. I can't answer most of those, but what I can suggest is to have busy hands. So you have that ability. It's not really like it kind of happens subconsciously, like your sandwich thing. What if this was just another like random instance, almost like wild magic? Yeah, so like wild magic. I mean, yeah, to a degree you can control wild magic, but wild magic in itself is chaos. You basically have a box of chaos, but they're listed as and used as spells. So, well, the positive is, although how we landed, and yes, we will pay for how we got here, at bright side, we're in a secured and safe place. We will provided sustenance. I don't know when or how we'll get back, but at least we are in a safe place. So there are positives, and we're also in Alufa and Osling's home. So at least there's familiarity to some degree. And it's clean. Very ahead of schedule. Yes, it sucks that we're separated and I don't know what's going on with Scav and Nikolai right now, but at least we're safe. And we will get back. We don't know when, but we will get back. So just be patient and find something to keep yourself busy. Just like I'm doing. I'm trying to find little things that they've been meaning to put together or finish. Just kind of a surprise when they show up.
What was your roll, Cayenne?
I got a 22.
22.
Mhm.
You pull back a sheet as you're talking to Mongo, and off of one of the long tables, and you see woodworking tools there and a few other things, and you see something rolled up, and you unroll it, and you feel your heart drop a little bit as it's a painted wedding picture of Alufa's parents that was meant to be framed.
Oh boy. Yeah, definitely think I'd be working on that and taking
You,
special care when doing so. And I'm gonna show this to Mongo.
uh, do an Arcana. You start working yourself in a circle, and you give yourself like that minor headache when you're thinking too much about timely-wimely stuff. Or trying to figure out Manny logic. No, that comment is so good. I threw it in the group chat because it was worth sharing.
We
Oh,
need
it's in the...
we need an out of context thread. But
Yeah.
we have to put rules in place for that.
Oh, yeah.
But we need an out of context because that would be hilarious.
Oh, man, some of the off-cuff stuff would be great. I can make a channel that's out of context quotes from the stream.
That would be good.
Because that one would be, wow.
That would be really good. And that would encourage people to watch old episodes and then start making out of context from old episodes up until current point.
Yeah. So what do you two talk about?
Scav.
Yes.
Any idea what the fuck happened?
Like I said, Mongo's a very magical cat. He does really crazy, powerful things sometimes, and
Yeah.
sometimes it's absolutely marvelous and wonderful, and other times it's horrifyingly scary.
Yeah.
I have no idea what he did.
Okay. Just wondering.
No
So-
one should be able to do what he did, but he did it.
So what are you going to do here in the bosom of our host?
I don't fucking know. What are we supposed to do here? I mean,
No, I'm talking about you. I'm out of here soon. You gotta stay. I don't know how I'm gonna
yeah.
get back by myself, but hey.
Well, Victor did say that he was sending one of his people with you, so you
Uh,
technically won't be alone.
yeah. Sure.
Um, what do we know, DM? What do we know about these people that Victor's gonna send?
You just know simply that they will keep the secrets that they're told and they will follow the orders.
Yeah, that's it. So, but okay,
And
so
that they're a Dampier. So
well,
they do have a very red diet.
a very red meat diet. um, so no, like seriously, you're just going. You're not thinking of anything that you're going to do like in your free time here.
What can I do, Nikolai?
You're just gonna sit in the corner. Like what are you gonna like?
It's not like I can go ahead and you know commune with the gods. I don't have ways of. Give me a moment. I'm gonna go into my pack and open up the satchel itself, right?
Yeah.
And I'm gonna gently knock on the cover of the book. Hey, you happen to be in there?
When the book opens and she comes out and she's like, ah, ah,
Hello.
finally need to talk to me?
Yes, about that.
Oh,
We've been very busy, and I do apologize. Um, so interesting question. This book that you're in, is it like its own little thing that you have? Or are you like delegated to like its space wherever I go if I carry the book with me? Are you able to just go anywhere?
um, I can go to the city of the gods and the big library.
Excellent. That is very, very good to know. We're in a certain place of dread.
Oh, wow. Hey,
I have
didn't
no
you
power.
want to be a bitch?
But I figure that you may be able to relay messages and updates, right?
Nope, I am strictly a librarian.
Like, yeah,
I
you've
see.
gone down this road at least a dozen times.
All right.
Your
Well,
relationship with her is give her information about gods that you find. She catalogs it. I don't know what's so misunderstanding about this.
look,
Am I
Scabbard.
incorrect?
This is a
Speaking to
thing
the
that Scabbard struggles
creature.
with. All right.
I forget the name of the character, the librarian.
I'd have to look
Uh,
for it. I know what it is.
her name is. I have it right here. Give me 1 second.
Mary gave her an awesome name.
Who?
Orina.
Orina, yeah. It's like, am I correct, Orina? Like, that's
Our
the way
relationship
you're.
is extremely academic. I don't pay attention to who he fucks, and he doesn't pay attention to who I fuck.
What I'm getting at is that you cannot do anything more than catalog the information it gives you about divinity. Is that correct?
Oh, no. It's strictly academic.
Okay. Yeah, that's what I figured. Like, he's said this at least 3 or 4 times there, friend.
So
Buddy.
anything
Brother.
that I basically anything I provide is stuff that you're able to catalog and such. But are you able to provide information on things that are already known that I may not have full information on?
Maybe. What are you looking for?
I'm gonna be here for a while. I'd like to learn a little bit more about some of the gods that are already within the library itself.
There you go. You got books to read then. I get it.
Oh, I am so sorry. Based off of where you're at, there's only one god that you're going to be learning a lot about.
That's
I
fine
am
by me.
I'm not breaking his rules. Uh, yeah.
Apparently there are more than one way to break through the veil of his realm.
Scav,
Oh.
stop right now. Do you think he's enjoying those words that you just said?
Perhaps
I'm
not.
walking over to the other side of the room.
Look, you don't want to piss off your daddy. I don't want to piss him off. So, let's scratch that pillow talk.
Fair enough. Fair enough. I suppose I have a lot of learning to do on Victor then. Hush, you're not there. Well, what can you tell us about him and this realm? I'd like to know more about this situation that we're in.
Well, he is the all-domineering being and one god rules all in this realm of dread. And he's known as the Dread Lord, the Blood Drinker, the Infinite Lord of Slaughter. Oh, many wonderful titles.
Didn't he lose his divinity somehow, though?
No, he's a god still. He's just not worshipped very much.
Ah.
The only beings that actually give Victor power are the ones within his realm, so he has plenty of power. But Victor,
Delegated to the space that he is.
Victor, I'm not going to upset you. The Divine Council of the Gods basically ruled that he is not to be worshipped outside of this realm. So, because of his influence and insanity. Their words, not mine.
I see. Okay.
You're a perfectly
Well,
reasonable demigod being that won't instantly kill me and seal me away in oblivion.
well. Thank you for sharing, Marina.
Oh, pucker up. You're gonna have a great time staying here.
I doubt that.
Oh, and before I go, one of his other nicknames is the God of Violent Love. And the book closes.
So, Gabbard is still red, right?
Yep.
Yes. My shape has not changed at all. Well, kinda. Apparently, I am a pearlescent red now instead of just straight forward red.
Okay. So bad joke. Dark chicken, red cow.
Hmm.
Oh my god, Victor's rat taming senses are tingling. Ah, man.
I'm just gonna sit down and get back to work on my puzzle box.
So, Cayenne, as you're working on this very carefully with Mongo,
I'll be taking
you
special care to make sure to very lightly and gently clean areas, like especially around the corners, because I'm sure if it's an older picture, it's probably starting to crinkle.
yep, most definitely is. And Mongo, you hear the front door open and then close. Yeah, you just hear someone in the main foyer of this monstrous treehouse. And you can go investigate if you choose to. As you as you get off the table, Mongo, wander into the hallway, and eventually working your way to the into the main foyer, you see someone there that's kind of looking in one of the rooms, and they step back, and you're now prepared for your second heart attack. You see Osling there, and she's actually wearing noble clothes that would actually be fitting for the Fey Court. Pearlescents, whites, pinks, light colors. Not her usual goth look.
That made me shudder. Mm-mm.
And she steps out of the room. She looks. Yeah, she steps out of the room and she looks over at you, and she's like, "Mongo."
Who are you? What'd you become?
No, that's Scabbard. And you hear Osling's voice from where you're at.
I'm going to very carefully place the portrait back down. How much did I get done? Probably
You got
not
the upper
anything.
you got the upper portion more or less straightened out using the tools that are there, and started working your way more towards the middle.
Okay. I'll position it in such a way so it keeps the progress that was being worked on, but make sure that it doesn't get any more creases.
Okay. And Osling crouches down in front of you, Mongo, and gently rubs your head. Her cold nature oddly feels really soothing to you. And as you come out, you see the weird, different appearance of your sister, Cayenne.
I forget how much different it is here.
She looks over. I have to dress the part when I'm in the court.
That I understand completely.
It's too bright.
It would be better if it were more muted pastels. Like more darkened, more chromed.
Oh no, Lufa said pearlescent and vibrant. It's the colors of our home.
Yeah.
And I was just like, okay, fine, I will do it. And she's standing there, she has like this beautiful antler crown that is crystalline with ornaments hanging off of it, and a high collar that's very tight to her neck that is decorated with a very elegant silver embroidery against like the tealish bright pink pearlescent fabric. And she's got a vest on over it that has almost like oriental like sleeves on it that come down to being transparent. And then the rest of the outfit is just very snug and revealing as it would be in the high fae court. Her pale skin just a bright contrast to it.
Looks very alien for her.
Oh yeah. And she's like,
While
okay,
it's while it's not your normal style of dress, if this were more in your color of your court, it would actually suit you very, very well.
that's relieving to hear.
The colors don't suit you. The outfit does, if that makes sense.
That's fair. It's not exactly the easiest to move in.
It doesn't look like it. The outfit looks great on you, but it doesn't look practical at all. I would have done a more, sure, it can be tight right about like the upper torso, but when it starts to get at the hips, it should have been more loose fabric, maybe a slit. Might have been a little easier to move in and would have still been appropriate.
Maybe. I promised I wouldn't take a knife to this to make it more comfy.
Bring it up to Alufa next time. Ask her if you can have at least the skirt from the hip down made it to where it was easier to walk in.
That would be appreciated. So, I didn't get much of it. How and why are you here? Aren't you supposed to be in the...
We were
Where's Nikolai?
still there.
Ah,
Um well, from what I gathered, Mongo drew from his box of cards, and from how he explained it, each one has a different spell that activates when a card is drawn. It somehow teleported us here.
he looks over at you. She looks over at you. You can feel the full weight of her godlike nature weighing on you. Okay, so it's Mongo's fault. Right. So, on the plus side, you're not the ones paying the fees for this issue. It's Alufa and I that are paying all the fees. Oh, no, no. From what Alufa exclaimed, we're already in the Electum territory of cost.
Hey, you got the end of the time.
It's not an issue. We're an old house. And honestly, nobility, it's just a normal thing. I mean, Mongo, you really enjoy the fashionable entrance, and I don't think it gets much more fashionable dropping into the middle of the noble fake court other than pure pandemonium.
Talk about ta-da.
Personally, I think it's quite charming. But then again, the most fey tippy toe around me. I don't know, it just seems to be something about my presence that offsets them. Well, I guess I get to have I get to talk to Victor and find out what is the status of Scabbard and Nikolai? Did you? I suppose. Right. You guys completed the mission, right?
Yeah, we did.
Mongo.
It was in my mouth.
Oh. Just be lucky you didn't crush any actual Fae on your way in.
I'm honestly surprised that I didn't. As large as I was at the current moment, and that terrifies me.
What a beautiful disaster.
Yes.
So, I will be having a conversation with Victor soon regarding the situation. Until this is sorted out, you are unfortunately stuck in the house. Once it's sorted out, you'll be able to leave, and you'll be able to go about the business that you need to take care of. Right now, it's between me and Alufa to sort it out, and I need to go to the Realm of Dread, or Neutral Ground, and speak to Victor. And hopefully that the other two are not dead. Then again, Scabbard's not dead because I would know, so he's clearly alive. Did you know that Nikolai died briefly a little while ago? I felt him blip.
Yes.
A
Remember
blip.
when he
And-
got speared? Yeah.
Yeah.
Do I mark that as a death? Does Nikolai have like one less resurrection?
No, Victor basically said, no, not in my domain.
Okay, good.
Talk about a divine intervention.
Yeah. Great. Now Nikolai owes Victor a favor.
It was part of the deal. He said nothing, no harm would come of you.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, back to you two. Scabbard, the mouse folk, comes and retrieves you and takes you to Victor's, essentially his study in front of a large fireplace and surrounded by books and fine alcohols and such. And Nikolai, you're left alone.
Well, they're with Ace, right?
Yeah, Ace is there. He's just kind of sitting there, just kind of like in deep thought.
Well, ask him. What's on your mind, buddy?
He motions to you. He says he's contemplating the situation and he hopes that Cayenne and Mongo are okay and not dead.
Yeah.
And then he
Me too,
signs
buddy.
again. He's like, "What if they got teleported to Mustachio and now they're prisoners?"
Oh God. Why'd you have to think about that, buddy?
He motions that he has to understand the situation.
Yeah. I don't know. Mongo does some crazy stuff. I think it might have been Mongo doing the teleportation.
He motions again. He's like, "What if they end up like Vrayeth?"
Oh man.
Jeez, Ace being the Debbie Downer today.
No kidding. Look, buddy, I don't have any answers right now. The only thing I got is, at least they went out in a blaze of glory, right?
He motions.
Right?
Yeah.
I mean, all the times that I've had to put you back together, it was like a stupendous moment, man. It's like, and every time I had to put you back together, there was no disappointment. I was proud of you. So,
Just
and you did great this time, bud.
gives us. Scabbard. Victor motions for you to take a seat.
We'll give a little bow the way that I've been trained to do and take a seat beside him. Over wherever
Nice,
he wants
comfy
me to
leather
sit.
chair. And he sits in the other chair. Scabbard, what do you think my plan is for you while you're here?
My lord, I haven't the slightest idea.
Don't play coy.
I am not. I genuinely have no idea what your plan is. I have no idea why you're interested in me, why I'm here, what sort of purpose it serves.
This arrangement is easy. We spend each day together. You go about your day as you would, and I study you. I'm curious to look at someone that is naive, imbecilic, and innocent and learn how they go about their day-to-day life. Something I can learn from. We will travel within my realm, outside of the castle walls. You'll get to experience the land that is outside. Visit the villages, get to meet the people. I am simply curious about how you go about your life and I want to study it.
I find it odd that you think I'm interesting enough to even look at. There's really not much special about me. I'm just another kobold.
He just chuckles. Little dragons are interesting, especially the rare ones. You know, one time long ago, and he pulls out a book, eh, knowing that is simply bait for you. And he opens it, and you get a brief glimpse at what's in that book. It's an ancient draconic, and you can do an insight on it.
Insight. I'm gonna use my +8. Or no, sorry, not my +8. The D8 die. The inspiration die.
Oh yeah, we have an inspiration there.
Let's see. So 5, 9. It didn't do jack shit.
So you don't get a lot of details, but you see somewhat of a sketch of a deity in the book, but the thing that just pauses further investigation and catches you off guard is you see a line in ancient draconic before he closes the book. In Sala, the little fire, the goddess of hope.
I'm gonna commit that name to memory. Something to ask about
And
later.
he closes the book and he's like, this is some history of a forgotten god, much like myself. A little dragon god. At at the at the end of our bargain, I will present you with this book to read. But once you have read this book, it belongs to the flame to be lost.
Ooh. Asking him to break his oath. That's how would he respond to that?
You're probably just stunned sitting there.
That would be to break the oath I took. To commit the knowledge of all gods, the good, the evil, the neutral.
He puts the book back into his jacket. At least you get to read it before it is lost to time. That's preservation in itself.
I suppose the book itself to be destroyed doesn't necessarily mean the destruction of the knowledge itself. But it's definitely something to think about.
And as you sit and have drinks with Victor in front of the fire, that's where we're going to end tonight's session.
Alrighty.
All right,
You'll have to-
Cayenne, starting with you, since you are the most tired person to want to head off. What are your highlights?
Um, being able to turn into this obsidian direwolf and start ripping and tearing into something and shaking it like a rag doll?
I just hear doom music.
I kept hearing, oh god, what was it? It was I think it was Andrew WK. Ready to Die, I think it was the name of the song.
Oh, that's a good song. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, all I heard was that song in my head when I was playing that scenario. The simple fact that Cayenne and Mongo got sent to the Feywild, but just happened to be in the middle of a upper high Fey court.
Yeah, you kind of got smack dab in the upper fake court, and that was all just like. That's why I made that comment of I love when my players do random shit, because it leads to just such unplanned, unique things that just change the dynamic of everything. I love rolling with it.
The fact that we were able to actually complete the mission, even though it was just a whole bunch of just random nonsense that got us to that point.
Yep. But yeah, 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 yeah.
I'm not even going to tell you how much more of that combat you guys had because it's over in the past.
But yeah, I'm actually excited to see what we're gonna do in the Feywild for however long we're here, even if it's a short stint.
Yeah, you finally made it there, and I'm pretty sure you're like ecstatic outside of the sleepy.
Yes. Yeah, when we get out of this house, I definitely want to see if I can get some produce to take back.
You will
definitely,
definitely.
definitely seeds, definitely flowers.
You will definitely get a chance. Scavard, what about you?
Man, I think it's got to be near the start of this whole session where it's like, do we have a plan? Since when do we ever have a fucking plan? And it's more or less a situation of, okay, what's the plan? Then everyone's just like, all right, we're just gonna support Scav. I'm like, well, is this gonna work? I have no idea. So, magic marble away. And it ended up working way better than I thought it would. So, that's one of them. The other one, of course, being the sudden giant dire obsidian wolf. And then Mongo doing the impossible and leaving Victor to go. The fuck just happened? Those would be my top 3 moments for sure. Definitely that last one. Absolutely that last one where it's like, hey, wait, stop. That's illegal.
Victor is so tilted by that.
And it's like, you. What
I'm
just
pretty sure an
happened?
entire village disappeared out of rage.
And Scavard being the little adult that he is like, well, I don't know, my brother's magical. He has powers over certain things.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The place you're in.
But I mean, As far as Scab's aware, though, that he truly believes that that's the case. That's
Could you inadvertently put Mongo on Victor's shit list?
it's like my brother's powerful. He can handle pretty much anything.
What about you, Nikolai?
uh, um, the biggest thing was like how well, and honestly, how well the pinning down of this bastard worked for us. That was pretty cool.
That seems to be an
Um,
ongoing theme.
yeah, that was pretty impressive. Like how well that worked out for us. Um, and the fact that I mean, despite the fact that we didn't plan anything, we did successfully change up the tactics. It was a Zerg get 'em tactic.
Let's Pennywise this motherfucker.
Wasn't anything complicated. It was just bum rush it.
Smashing.
uh, and the fact that we pulled it off. I mean, the phase 2 transformation, that was kind of terrifying.
Diane definitely hated that one.
It's like, oh shit, it's still alive. Crap.
That was
uh,
a mess.
I liked Mai's um exposition on Victor's just uh crowd watching kind of event watching kind of thing going on. It was pretty fun. It's like, ah, that's funny. uh, that was my top there.
Stretch that leaky out. Yeah, it was a good session. Lots of surprises. I really love the dynamic of the group and how they persistently surprise me with the shit that you guys do. Like, a GM can prep all they want, but you can't prep for creativity of your players.
No, you can't.
And you either railroad them into a way you want them to go, or you roll with it. And I prefer to just roll with it.
We didn't get a favorite moment from Tom.
Yeah, I was just commenting as all.
Uh,
Tom?
yeah, yeah.
No, I brought it out. Look, this was a situation of random bullshit go, and it just worked, okay? It worked. But then again, it almost always works with us.
A couple times I commented, it's not fun being swallowed, is it? Yeah.
Party. Uh, oh my god, I know I say it every session. Peeling back a little bit of the little bits of lore and the connective tissue that you guys are working towards. There's more questions for like characters when you get back to Casil, but now you're in one of the locations you've all been wanting to go to for a very long time. So that's pretty cool. Getting your first glimpse at the actual Fey courts that you were going to go to and visit as part of your trip to the Fey Wilds. I'm pretty sure you guys are happy with that and how different it is from other locations. Um, the interaction between Victor and Scabbard, where Victor kind of, shows Scabbard what he actually wants. Cayenne already knew that from waking up in the middle of the night going, that motherfucker. Cayenne turning into a big ass dire obsidian wolf. That's awesome. Mongo, I know it wasn't like your choice, but it was just randomness of plane shifting and basically ending the fight early. Yeah. Yeah, that's what it was. It was plane shifting, and it's like, well, shit. Giant Terminator teleportation ball.
That's crazy. The heck?
Yeah. Hey, look, you had an airbag. Cayenne had a pillow. Yeah, just a fun session in the reveal.
I think
Fuck.
one of the things I
The
thought was really
creativity.
one of the things
What's
I thought
that?
was fun was just going over some of the stuff on the character sheet, and it's like, oh yeah, that's a thing I can do. Let's do it.
Yeah. Um.
Or just the general improv of like that heat of the moment, quick thinking of, wait a second, they don't like this thing, so let's try this.
Scabbard actually finding out that there is another dragon god out there.
That's a pretty big one.
Yeah. But yeah, I think that's it for tonight. So yeah, we can call it for the night and say good night. Visit us on the Sky app. Visit us on Discord. We're constantly posting on the Discord. At least some of us are. It's fairly active. And yeah, for quick updates, you can visit us on the Sky app.
And we may or may not potentially have an out of context thread on our Discord.
Yeah, you really should join our Discord. We are very active on there quite often, actually. Most of us are, anyways.
Yep.
We got the memes, we got the jokes, we got the stories.
We got the adult humor in spades.
Oh, one thing before we leave, I'm surprised that none of the three of you figured out who our guide is in the castle.
I actually have a really strong feeling as to who it probably is. A- And I'm pretty sure their name starts with an M.
Yeah, I was surprised about that one. That was pretty
And the
crazy.
fact that they're still around, alive, and kicking is pretty impressive.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's Scav is basically their charge to look over when Victor's not around.
yeah. So it'd be interesting to get that story on how that all went down.
Everything is coming together, and there are even more questions behind the scenes as to like how and what transpired.
Oh, I absolutely cannot wait to introduce this complete and total bastard. It's gonna be
We're not gonna about
glorious.
we're just going. It's just going to happen.
But yeah, don't forget to like, comment, subscribe, join all of our socials, and share us with your friends, your family, and the rest of the world.
Have a good night.
Good night, everybody. Thank you.
Good night, everybody.
Ciao, ciao.